Manitoba Derby. It's Matt's broken foul back to Bonanza down to the rail. Mr. Expedient. Speed stretch approaching the wire, and it's going to be Smuggler's Hold to take the 2009 Manitoba Lottery Derby. To the outside, Stachys continues to go on with it, and Stachys is going to pull the upset. He's drawing away to win the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Across the track, deep stretch, hammers bullet, big blue caboose, hammers bullet, the Canterbury Invader takes the 63rd renewal of the Manitoba Lottery. But they're a long way from home, baby. Beluga Ball proves it's no fluke. He's back on track. He destroys them in the 64th renewal of the Manitoba Lottery. Narco, but Assembly Hall is going to get it done in the Manitoba Lottery Derby. Second, enormous strides, Street Prancer coming to the wire. It's going to take the Manitoba Derby. Flashy Fuel wins six. One more try. Flashy Fuel is going to hang on. But it's inside straight. He's gonna do it in here. Escape quad trying to battle back, but Pineapple is the 16th pole. Sky Promise is gonna take in the Derby. Oil money. He can't go around it. Mr. Unusual Mongolian win takes the 72nd running of the Manitoba Derby. West Princess very far outside. Yeah, baby, she is gonna do it.
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory and that the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Ojibwe, Dakota, and Dene peoples, and the homeland of the Métis Nation. We pay our respect to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 25 on the racing calendar. Let's take a look back at yesterday's racing action. Who is hot? Well, jockey Jorge Cranio and trainer Jared Brown were, as they teamed up for 2 wins on the card. And the apprentice, or bug boy, Fraser Abley, had 2 wins on the card, so that gives him already 3 this week. So he's been having a really good week since coming over from Hastings. On the jockey's side, Antonio Whitehall still in the lead, 5 ahead of jockey Jorge Cranio, as he does have 27. And on the trainer side, Jerry Gorno still up by 21, even though he's in the penalty box, with Jared Brown in second with 17. Stretch, the track played a little different yesterday.
It did play a little different. Just got to kind of mention that I came through a bunch of Bugs Bunny clouds to get here. There was lots of the rain pockets through, sun and everything. So it'll be interesting to see how the track plays, or maybe there'll be a Bugs Bunny on the graphic.
Well, we didn't get a lot of rain.
No, you didn't? Okay,
No,
just it's
not a lot
various
at all.
areas. So basically, I had the track playing a couple lengths fast, but the interesting part is every race went a little bit quicker as expected, but the biggest telling sign was the next quarter was even faster. So if they were 1 length faster above par, they were 2 or 3 lengths faster, which then, and you kind of saw that with the eye test, but once you see the figures, it kind of confirmed it. So you can't say it was a closer's bias or non-speed holding because of all the activity early. So you have to really watch that. We'll probably have a bit of a different track, but really pay attention to kind of the, you could say, horse racing analytics to understand what went on in the race for the closers to win. Or if a speed horse, for example, when we had speed holding last week, they went a little fast early, but kind of an even keel, even pace throughout and just kind of kept going. They didn't have that extra pressure. So, yeah, I just kind of have to watch. And then some of the jockeys, many of the jockeys have been riding so well today, over the meet, is recognizing the pace and then going from there. So we've got another good stake race today. We close out with 10 in the last race. That's kind of expecting, I think it's going to be a real nice pick 4 payout. Looking to go for a 3-peat this week, by the way, Kirt.
Yeah, I know. You're hot as a pistol. I'm losing photos left, right, and center.
Today's your day. And
I think so, too.
Pick 5 is going to probably get to 500 or $500,000 today. So I think we should get started.
All right, let's do it. We're going to kick off the card with the $7,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go the 7 furlongs. Scratch number 4, Kim's Texas Bling. And scratch number 5, Vila Zig. Stretch, what do you have?
Yeah, it's a compact field. There is a chance that there certainly could be some early pace on, and I understand your top selection completely makes sense. I'm taking maybe a bit of a chance on just recognizing that this horse might just be a little bit classier as the 6. I was so impressed. I kind of had to go back to her this time because of how game she was. It looked like she was beaten, and she just battled back on and kept going. I think potential, if the 2 does go out, Carino could stalk press and kind of take over, or they may just go in an evenly pace and kind of take over. If they battle it out, that's a different story. The 2's running very well as well. It's an interesting strategy. Does she go and press, or does she just sit back and try to take a run? And then your top selection, if there is a duel, the 1's probably going to be sitting in the weeds in the back and just wait for that duel and kind of take over. If the 2 and 6 just go slow around the track, then it's a tough time for the 1 to win it. It's a tricky race with this kind of just the type of running style. 6-2-1.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I took Savage Love because the 2 has speed. Even the 3, Charge It Jen, if you look at her races in Tampa when she went around 2 turns, her best races, she was challenging the leaders and flying to the line. We know what we get. Straight to the front end, catch me if you can. Was unchallenged last 2 times, but I think is going to get some pace today from someone else, a sprinter stretching out, Charge It Jen. So if they all go and ensure that hot pace, Savage Love is the only one without real good speed. And Antonio Whitehall riding really well, as he is the leading rider. I expect him to sit back and just wait for them to soften up by the head of the lane, come with 1 late run. And I think that's how he's going to try and take it in the first. I do like Flying to the Line, went to the front end, and that's a lot of bling, made a power move. They engaged each other. That's a lot of bling. Went by, and I said, Flying to the Line, playing possum as it rebroke and stole that win away. But that's a lot of bling, came back to win real easy next time out. And I took someone else, as the horse has been running really well. Round 2 turns, a little bit of a question mark. Did run second at Woodbine, so does have experience. So I'm going to give you 1, 6, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4-lifers. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Mr. Walsh. Scratch, what do you like?
Yeah, in this case, I'm convinced there will be or should be a pace battle early. For the 2, it finally sets up for him. The first race out had to kind of chase, and that's not this horse's running style. I think this time's going to just kind of sit back.
And then Captive Kitten made that power move on the outside and really slow. Just wasn't able to keep up.
Exactly right. And then the last time, it's just a little too tough for this horse. I think the horse is in the back in the right level. Just wait back and make that late close like we did saw him in the middle of the last season. And then let's go to the 1, ran a nice race. Yes, it was at a lower level, but this horse has run a little bit higher at Fawner. But it's just the right type of running style, can stalk. Went to the lead last time, was just much the best and kind of just took over. In this case, there's too much speed. Should just sit back, not too far back.
And a great post position for 7/8.
Exactly. And so I might even get the jump on the 1. That could be maybe the upset. And then my third pick is the 5, coming off a long layoff. And the reason I'm taking the same thing, because I think the 4
and 7?
7 are your speed, and even the 3 are the speed. So that's kind of process of elimination going from there. Picks up the pieces late. 7 of 12 in the money is Bruce Sanderson. I think it goes 8 for 12 in the money. 215.
Yeah, definitely has a shot coming off the pace. I also went really slow. I see all that speed happening. So really slow should take real advantage of that. Silvermaker draws the rail, good rail position. And that's been very valuable. We seen Bear Me a Moment yesterday. I picked the horse at 8-1 and just got caught late. And I think Silvermaker will be a perfect stalker in here. Try and make the move at about the 3/8 pole. And Diddley, the 7. You're looking for a horse to maybe try and steal it and be the best of the speed. Diddley can definitely be it. This horse ran a lot of route races at Hawthorne in the past and opened up big lengths before getting caught late. This has been a solid 5-75 claimer. Drops down to 4. So I'm giving you 2, 1, and 7. Now we're carrying on to race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. That carryover is going to approach $500,000 for this $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. Going that 7 furlongs. Scratch number 4, Hasta La Vista. Scratch the 5, Wit Sweet 16. And scratch the 6, Jambi. We're down to 4 horses in here, Stretch. Reversed order for us.
Yeah. Here are the 3 scratches changed my picks completely. I knew the horses were scratched, so I was ready for it. But if you didn't, make sure you re-handicap. For in this case, when there's only one speed horse, that's the horse I go to. This horse puts the blinkers back on. Chased some speed balls the last couple times. None of those speed balls are in here. They're stretching out. Can the horse get the distance? I think the horse can get the distance. The breeding says it can kind of keep going. All the others are kind of your stalkers and kind of sit back. And so if this horse can get the distance, I think should have no trouble getting gate to wire. We do have the unknown of the stretch out again. Hasn't completely been successful on some horses this week, but had to go to the lone speed because of that. And then let's go to the 7, makes the same drop as the 2. Has been running evenly. Did get a mile last time, and that was a better than looked race. That was a very fast race with Lucky Chucky and some good ones in there.
Definitely was.
Discovery Peak was entered in the Derby trial the other day.
That horse rallied from last to get second.
Correct. Yeah. So there's you can't. I understand the 7 for sure. I'm just taking a chance that the 2 keeps going. 7 certainly can stalk and try to take over late. Knows we can get the distance. And then the last one for third, I'll take the 3. I think this horse is simply just toyed with the field last time and has that back class. Should improve on the first start, but again, the speed needs to back up for this horse to win. If it does, then it opens it up for him. But let's go 2, 7, and 3.
Yeah, I'm with you. That One Sky should be the speed with the addition of blinkers, but I think Daddy's Rare Edition won't be far away. So if there is that little bit of a pace battle, I took a shot on number 7, Well Played. We seen Fraser Abley yesterday sit back on your pick, Favorite, and it got a big break in the weights. Take a look. 112 compared to a lot of these that are going to be sitting around the 124. That's a 12-pound break in the weights, and that made a difference with Favorite yesterday, who rallied from the back of the field to get it done. Fraser Abley has been riding really well. This horse doesn't have to be too far back. Made a great middle move, has the distance under the belt. So that's going to be, I think, a huge player in here. So I took him on top. One Sky, the speed for second, and Daddy's Rare Edition did start out at the breed 75 non-2, but they stole one in there is what they did. The horse is much better than that. Nobody claimed it. Jump it up to the 10. So I'm giving you 7, 2, and 3. Now we're carrying on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Little Toe. Well, we kind of see it the same way, don't we, Stretch?
We do. I see this race just like the third race. It's Catch Me If You Can now. At least this one you know what you get in the sense if it's 5.5. We're Not Afraid always has gone 5.5 or 6. So you know the speed's not the problem. It's, again, catch him if you can. This horse, again, scratches changed my selections a little bit in here. Last time out, had to go much faster than he usually has, but that race was very impressive. Yes, it was 6 beaten 4 and a bit, but those fractions were so quick. The other ones had a bit of a controlling pace. I think he gets a controlling pace in here. And if that's the case, watch out. This horse is a battler all year, and so we'll get a break on the front end. Second selection, again, the speed's going to have to back up. Marky Well last time won it because got the trip it needed, got the pace set up. He's a stalker. He makes his move on the turn and makes a nice late run. Has the talent to certainly get up. It's just a matter of the pace has to back up. When you're a stalker, you're kind of up against it if there's one lone speed, and that's how I see it in this race. Certainly can get there if somebody tries to press. And then the last one, let's go to the 1. Been running three good races. Come up a little short on a few of them. Did lose to the 1, or on the 6, sorry. Maybe gets the right trip and gets the jump on the 6. Could get up for the upset, but for me it's 5 and 6, and then the 1.
Yeah, I'm with you on number 5, Not Afraid. Loose speed in here. That's a huge scratch of number 3, Little Toe. That was the other speed that they could bang it out. So I'm looking for Not Afraid to go out like he did in the 5,500 2 outs ago, control it and try and go all the way. I also like number 2 out on Saturday. Only the 1 start so far this year, but it was a really good start. The horse never really got out of the gate and was in an unfamiliar spot that far back. Ended up finishing only a length off of it, running 5th. Comes in with a nice workout, 37 and 2. And this horse is usually forward in the race. With it being a compact field of 5, I expect it being the stalker, so I think it's going to run a big one. And I took number 6, Marquis Well. Big effort last time out. We both liked him. But there isn't that kind of pace that is going to happen in that last race. So he's kind of a little bit up against it, and the 5.5 furlongs isn't going to be great with loose speed going out. But Stretch, I am surprised that you didn't take something super, and either did I.
You're going to have to remind me on this one. Oh,
second level allowance horse, but yet to start this year.
Correct, yes.
A lot of unknowns.
A lot of unknowns. It's one of those, I think, a good point. It's just, I don't think we usually don't go against him too often.
Yeah, he's...
I mean, don't go too often, but he's off a year, and so we'll see how he does.
Yeah, that's exactly. I had the same thing, and I didn't like that big gap in the works from May till late June. Okay, on to race number 5. We have a maiden allowance race for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs, and this should be an interesting one.
It is. Here comes the handicapping. Now it starts.
Where's Finalize? You always take it for second.
I do. I'm happy that you took him for second. That's good for you. You're learning. Day 25. That's excellent.
I know. It takes a while.
It takes a while. Yeah, this is where the races really pick up the momentum as the evening goes on, and this is where you really got to handicap because there's, I think, a few more contenders and too many options. A little harder to maybe figure out how the race shape is going to go. I'm going to go with the Troubled Start horse. Last time I had the dreaded post 1 slow start. I like how the jockey didn't really panic, just moved in an even move and then finished up evenly. This horse was entered in the Derby trial on Monday. Good choice to not put the horse in, but it just kind of tells me that they had high hopes and then just decided, oh, let's go for this one. You're getting 10 to 1. You're getting the extra furlong in here. I've taken a chance on some of the horses that have lost fair amount of times, at least the 1 anyway. And then let's go to the 6 as the next one. This one, I think this horse started with, again, 2 troubled trips and then last time chased and pressed. The breeding tells me that this horse can go farther, and I think he's better if he comes off the pace. And if that's the case, could certainly be right there, another price. And then the 4 is your top selection. Tried the mile going at Century Mile, got loose, and struggled at the end. That kind of worried me a little bit, but could be one of the horses that, just like we've seen, some Century Mile horses don't like ASD, and maybe some ASD horses don't like Century Mile. And so the 4 is a must-use for me, but let's go with some prices, 764.
Yeah, I ended up going to the 4. I think this is the speed of the race. The other speed is number 1, Finalize. But the trainer is Shelley Brown on both of them. So I don't see the two of them banging heads, because if they do bang heads, Shelley Brown might wait till they get off their horses and bang their heads together. At least I would if I was the trainer. So Lollipop Kid went an extra 2.5 furlongs off of that 5.5 furlong race going up to the mile. Yes, the horse did tire late, but now gets to cut back to 7.5 furlongs. I think it'll be unpressured, just like the last time. And if that is the case, horses going a route of ground here in the last 4 race days, except for really yesterday. But if they get unpressured on the front end, they can go a long way. And that's why I took it on top. Number 1, Finalized, tried to get the win, but properly connected, hit the front end, easily went wire to wire, was taking a massive drop in there out of the stake races. So Finalized ran a good race, even though it had 15 tries to get it done. Maybe the distance will help. Gets a good inside draw. Took him for second. And I did like the way Viral did rally last time out. Shows that he can go a route of ground if the speed falls apart. I think he's going to be coming. So I'm giving you 4, 1, and 7. Now on to race number 6, kicking off Classic High Five wagering. There is a carryover in the Classic High Five, $5,867. This is our featured race, the 64th running of the R.J. Spears Memorial, going 7.5 furlongs for the older boys. Scratch number 6, Pray for Peace stretch. There was a 3-horse photo last time. I could see it happening again.
I could too. We've got a good one. I like, we had the handicap for the 6 furlongs or 6 furlongs last time. Now we're going a little bit longer, going to the route horses. Always fun to try, and that's why I think it's a tough race. Many can win it. I'm going with the horse that actually likes going the 2 turns rather than not the 1 turn. So we both went with the 7. I know the horse can go 2 turns. A couple of the best races at the meet so far have been going 7 furlongs. Exactly right. And so I see the same kind of pace, battling, and this time, actually last time, with a cleaner trip, he might have got up. They had to steer a little bit in the stretch. Has a work coming in, and gets the stretch, should be right there. That's my topic. Anything to add on him?
I just think that 6 furlongs is way too short. This is a router, as all those races at Golden Gate were going around 2 turns. And when he does route, don't expect him to be too far back. He'll be within contention every step of the way. But those power moves he made in the last 2 allowance races, wow, I really like this one.
Okay, and now I went the 5 as my second selection. I couldn't believe that I got 4-1 last time. I like that Carino was able to have this horse stalk a little bit and grind it down. The reason I kind of have this horse up here is just the back class. If you compare the 7 and the 5 of where the 7 was all the way down to 62.50, this one's always been in the allowance, optional claimer, and stakes. And just being that, had to include this horse. Probably the 7 is right on the cusp for him, or 7.5, but he's just so game. And maybe not the ideal, but there's just too much talent. And then the last one I've got to go with is the 8, the True Miler and the Closer. Yes, he's lost to Magic Tiger and also lost to Quinton Soul. Everybody's going to lose to that horse right now. Doubt. And so,
at least the Canadian ones.
Very good, yes.
You never know what Robertino is going to bring.
That's more than fair. The ones that we've seen run here, that's a better statement to say that. I think he's just a little bit better. And True Miler, if we get a duel, if 2 and 5 go out, if maybe 7 moves a little early, you've got Persebility that can show some speed. He's going to be closing late, kind of like yesterday with Big Stretch closing late, getting second. And so morning line 6-1, maybe an outside chance, 7-5-8.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a chess match on the front end between Big Nick and Tiger Dad. They're going to switch positions. Big Nick's going to have the inside, Tiger Dad the outside. But I think they're going to go around the racetrack. You got the 2 top jockeys on these horses. It won't be a cutthroat duel. I think they'll look at each other. They'll try and pace each other out just like they did last time. And they're going to battle to the wire. Magic Tiger stalks them. But I just like those 3, 7, 2, and 5. Now we're carrying on to race number 7, a $3,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year. And go 6 furlongs. Stretch, what about here?
Well, I'm kind of surprised we have so many similar picks in such a tough field. 10,
no doubt.
10 horses in here. This is, if you're having a struggling week, this is the race. You might only need this one race to bail out on. And I'm not saying you, Kirt. I'm just saying there's others.
No. I'm going to have a hot day.
Hot day, so you don't even need this. So
remember, I'm the goldfish.
You are the gold. Very good for you. Good for you. That's another story in itself. We'll get back to later in the show. Wide open, non-winners of the year. You always have to be careful. I used the 5 as my top selection. I think Kirt did it a better choice of putting this in second. But I don't like taking the favorite, but had to go with because of the big angle, or a good angle of cutting back. Raced against the boys, went the 2 turns, showed a bit of speed. It didn't look out of place. Now comes back. That should help her. My only concern is 4 good efforts at the bottom. You always have to watch out for the bottoms. If they can run that 5th one in a row. The 8 was my long shot last time. You have to watch the replay. Didn't get out of the gate very well, but did make up some ground. And there's just races at Remington Park and even Prairie Meadows that are good enough. And then Tom has a really quick work for this horse after that last race. So I just couldn't leave this horse out. I'm not like a Kirt who plays the horse, leaves him, and then wins at big odds. I'm not leaving this one out just in case. And then the 7 is your top pick, dropping speed. Can't leave her out. I did win 4 races last year, so I'll go 5, 8, 7.
Yeah, the 7 horse with that big drop will have to go against Know What I Mean, but distinct approval. I really like that first race. Got tired late down the lane. Yes, it got beat by 8, so that's a lot of bling. But that's a lot of bling. Won by 5. It was only 3 lengths out of second money. The horse only had 1 work coming in and went 3/4 of a mile. I think the horse will move forward off that. And if it does even just a little bit, I think it's a big win candidate. 2 steps faster, 6 wins, 9 seconds. Stretch. But yes, this horse fits this condition really well. Is sitting on a win in here, but I just don't trust it, so I'm going second. And number 4, M&M Girl. You want a bomber in here. Look at M&M Girl. Was off a year from 2021 to 2022. Arrived in Canterbury at the 4,000 non-winners of the year. And what happened? Year off, a winner. Rallying from off the pace. Yeah, you better look at that a little closer, Stretch, because this is a horse, Bruce Anderson, he already said it. All his horses are running well. This isn't the strongest field. So if you're looking for bombs away, M&M Girl, I think, fits the bill. I'm giving you 7, 5, and 4. Good luck with all your wagers. And I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Carter Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, the Nancy Harder 1-5 race. Scratch number 4, Kim's Texas Bling. And scratch number 5, Villa Zig. Now turning your programs to race number 2, scratch number 6, Mr. Walsh. Now turning your programs to race number 3, the Keith McLeod birthday race. Kick it off, jackpot, pick 5, wagering. That carryover, just over $400. $34,000. Scratch number 4, Hasta La Vista Honey. Scratch number 5, Wit Sweet 16. And scratch number 6, Jambi. Now turning your programs to race number 4, the Justine Oram 30th birthday celebration, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Scratch number 3, Little Toe, and scratch number 7, Heavenly Trip. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race, just a few overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our featured race on the card. It's the 64th running of the R.J. Spears Memorial. Going 7.5 furlongs for the older boys. Scratch number 6, Pray for Peace. And this is our first of 2 Classic High 5 races. And there is a carryover of $5,867. Now turning your programs to race number 7. In race 7, number 7, Distinct Approval, will not run on lay 6. Number 10, HD's Hope, the claiming price should read $3,750. Well, it's turning out to be a beautiful evening here in Winnipeg.
There it is. That's what I thought. At least there's no Bugs Bunny. But
no Bugs Bunny?
No, the Bugs Bunny the cloud. Haven't you
Yeah,
understand that he follows him around? Yes.
Okay.
And you're in the clouds.
So I'm not Bugs Bunny. I'd be a big Bugs Bunny.
You would be, yes. But I don't know why you think it was a nice sunny day.
Well, look, it's the blue sky's coming.
It's coming.
It's
coming.
It's just a little misty rain.
All right.
A very light rain. See that?
Yeah, light rain.
Okay. 19 degrees Celsius or 66 degrees Fahrenheit. A light wind out of the north-northwest at 21 kilometers an hour or 13 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race card racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 17 minutes.
And they're off in the Manitoba Derby.
Field of 9 set on the way in the CC Derby.
And they're off in the Canadian Derby. Red Rods will take the Manitoba Derby.
And Walcott takes the lead with Great Escape.
Regal Brian, Roman Road to ride. Regal Brian will win the Derby.
And Great Escape winning the Canadian Derby.
And welcome to Assiniboia Downs. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher, an ASD t-shirt. You're also going to get a trip up to the press box to watch me call a race. You're going to visit the paddock and see the horses, and then watch a race from the winner's circle and get a framed photo with the winning horse. Now on to racing. If you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main level. They can answer all your questions about how to bet. And be sure to download the new app called Dark Horse Bets. All new account signups do receive a free $30 deposit and a free Dark Horse t-shirt. Scan the QR code on the front of your program cover or off of any of the posters around the building to download the app now. Have a great evening of racing. And welcome everybody down in the paddock here for race number 1, kicking off the Wednesday card of racing. We have a $7,500 claimer for fillies, mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go to 7 furlongs. Scratch number 4, Kim's Texas Bling. And scratch number 5, Vila Zig Stretch. Let's take a look at number 1, Savage Love, to start it off. Savage Love had a good second place finish last time out against number 2, Someone Else. Someone Else was just off the lead, overtook the lead, and coasted to victory by 2 1/4. But Savage Love in here has a really nice running style, as the 2 has speed, the 6 has speed, and even the 3 has shown speed going around 2 turns. So if there is that log jam between 2, 3, and 6, or even just the 2 and 6, Savage Love loves the distance, has 2 second place finishes in 2 starts, and I think he'll get a dream trip on the rail.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. The trip sits perfectly as that back class as well on that one. And let's talk about the 2. I'll talk about the 2. It's my second pick, your third pick. This horse has been running well. It fits it, was in for 75 and kind of pressed that Speedy Gigi is just too fast to try to duel with that horse.
And that was a big dropper too.
Correct, exactly. And then the 2 back, Stockton took over, but now they're going a little bit longer. Kind of unsure, hasn't won going 2 turns, but has been right there. Just a matter of, does it press or come off the pace?
Yeah, but it does have a second and a third in 3 starts. Number 3, Charge It Jen at Tampa, showing speed, did win going 7 furlongs, getting up to win by half a length. That's the non-winners of the year. Drops in from the first level allowance, but her running style is not good, I think, for this race.
No, probably not, but right stocking trip could be there. My top selection is the 6. This horse was just so game last time. I had to just put her on top, just how she, you called it playing possum. That's fair, but sometimes even horses that get past, give it up. This one can get the lead. I think Carino just kind of knows how to stalk if somebody goes too fast early and could take over late. Just likes to win races, so that's my top selection.
And the horse that ran second came back to win by 5. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch, what do you have?
Well, I'm on a streak of the early pick 3. Yesterday I did
Yeah,
back.
you scratched into it.
I did scratch into it, but I will take the win. And it's not just how, it's how much I cash for.
No doubt about
So
it.
here we go. 5. This is how tough this first leg. $5 wheel. 1, 2, and 6 with the 2, 7. $30. Play a $1 wheel. $6.
And I'm going 30 to win on the 1. I think the only closer in the field. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. The horse on the track for race number 1, the Nancy Harder 1 in 5 race. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $14,800. Number 1 is Savage Love, owned by Don Lawrence and Rick Wise, trained by Rick Wise with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Someone Else, owned by Devin Gittins and Gregoire Mavales, trained by Devin Gittins with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Charge It Jen, owned and trained by Shelley Brown with Sven Balrup. Number 4, Kim's Texas Bling, and number 5, Villazig were scratched. Rating early, that was number 6, Flying to the Line, owned by King Couture, trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Post time for race number 1, the Nancy Harder 1 in 5 race. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, here we go. The girls going 7 furlongs to kick off the Wednesday card. Only 4, but a very competitive betting board. I've landed on the 6 as my top selection. Very game horse. She battled last time, came back on. She might get some pressure. I just think she's a little bit classier than these and can handle the pressure and take over. If the other one that's going to be chasing and try to take a late run, that's going to be the 2. That horse has been running well. And the closer, that's the one sitting in the back. But let's go with 6, 2, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I see a lot of speed in this race between 2, 3, and 6. So I went to the 1, Savage Love. loves going around 2 turns, has a really good running style, not on the front end like the rest of them, but will be sitting in contention every step of the way. Probably will wait until they soften up till the head of the lane and try and run them all down. I do like number 6, Flying to the Line. Gutsy efforts in the last 2, was beaten by a good one in a Star to Be. And then last time out, the horse it beat came back to win by 5. And number 2, Someone Else. Horse is winning races this year. Just might be able to try and steal it. So I'm giving you 1, 6, and 2. Good luck here in race 1.
It's post time.
Flying to the Line, the first into the starting gate. Next up, the 4 to 5 favorite, Savage Love. 2 left to load. Someone Else. And now just waiting on Charge It, Jen. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking well on the inside, Someone Else challenged on the outside by Flying to the Line. Savage Love watches those two in the early action in third on the inside, and Charge It Jen, the early trailer. 3 off the early lead. Someone Else and Flying to the Line. Nose and Nose fighting it out through a very quick opening quarter in 23 and 4. Watching those two also running as a pair. That's Savage Love and Charge It Jen. Still 3 lengths front to back. The battle still on between Someone Else and Flying to the Line. These two duking it out through an ultra quick 47 and 2. Someone Else now gains by a length. Moving up smartly on the outside into third, Savage Love. Flying to the Line, will have to find more. And Charge It Jen, the trailer. They hit the head of the lane. Someone Else running absolutely huge is up by 2. Savage Love digging in and gonna look for the wire inside the 16th pole. Someone Else, Savage Love. But Someone Else is going to hang on for the win. Savage Love second best. Third goes to Flying to the Line. And fourth to Charge It Jen. The Stewart's opposed to number 2, Someone Else as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Savage Love. Third to number 6, Flying to the Line. And fourth to number 3, Charge It Jen. They went the opening quarter 23 and 4. The half 47 and 2. 6 furlongs, 114 and 2. Time for the 7 furlongs, 129 and 2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Nancy Harder 1 and 5 race. That's number 2, Someone Else. Someone Else is a chestnut mare, 6 years old, by Booze. Out of the mare, Just Bluffin' by Pine Bluff. Owned by Devin Gittins and Gregoire Mavales. Trained by Devin Gittins and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 7 furlongs. 129 and 2. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. Scratch number 6, Mr. Walsh. Kicking off another pick 3 here in race number 2. Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new Chase the Ace weekly draw. The progressive jackpot is guaranteed at $5,000 if you pick the Ace of Diamonds. Tickets start at just $5 and are available online at asdowns-cta.com or in person at guest services or the VLT cashier's cage on the second level. The draw will be made tonight at 9 p.m. So get your tickets now. Proceeds do support community charities, including Final Furlong, the Winners Foundation, Manitoba Indigenous Cultural Education Center, Indigenous Languages of Manitoba, the Manitoba Lung Association, the Dream Factory, Mad Winnipeg, and the Canadian Mental Health Association. By purchasing a ticket, you are helping these charities make a positive difference in the community. Thank you for supporting the Chase the Ace ticket program. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2 for this $4,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. Going again, 7 furlongs, scratch number 6, Mr. Walsh. Let's take a look back at race number 1. Well, the speed duel did happen on the front end. They went fast, but Savage Love just couldn't get there in the end.
Yeah, just the two did dig in a bit, and you look at Savage, maybe one more start needs, but it was closing late. It was.
Yeah, it definitely was, but was closing right by the winner's circle. If you were in there, you probably could have, gave her a little tap.
For sure.
But a good ride by Demario Bino in getting that win. On to race number 2, Stretch. What do you like?
Okay, well, last race I wasn't sure if there'd be a duel. This race I'm quite convinced that there will be an early pace battle, and so Julie has found my top selection, both of our top selections. This horse, 2 back, basically had to press. This horse likes to come off the pace. Last time it did, ran for 75. That's a tough field. That was a tough 75, dropping all the way down to the 4,000. A double drop in there. Should get the nice trip. Does well when he gets a race to set up, and I think Carino's just going to sit back and make a late run.
Yeah, I agree with you. 2 outs ago, ran a great race against Captive Kitten, and that was a really good race by Really Slow, and it's not actually closer than it usually does. Expect him to sit further back today. I also like the 1-horse Silver Maker, draws the inside, currently 8-5 on the board, a little over bet, I think, but the horse has run 3 good races in a row since arriving from Fauner Park. Took advantage of the inside last time out, going 7 furlongs, controlled the lead, and drew off to win by 2 lengths. It's not going to be easy to do that today, especially with number 4 Pucker and number 7 Diddley in here. Even throw in the 3 Tomahawk Explorer. So there is a lot of early pace. So Silvermaker, I think, will be in a stalking role today and has that valuable post number 1. It does have a big shot.
Yeah, I'm with you. My third selection at a bit of a price coming off a layoff has the right running style. Now, if they go slow early, then this horse probably won't be around late because he'll have too much ground. But that's the 5. I think just can sit back, make the late run. Was running for as high as 7,500 at Canterbury last year. So this horse has been off, about 8 months now, 8 or 9 months. And so might need one, but just has the right style in case there's a big battle up front to pick up the pieces late.
Yeah, to take advantage of a meltdown. I also like number 7, Diddley, draws the outside in here. Has actually ran 2 really good races at the $5,500 level. Was 4th beaten Ford, a Little Toe, who went wire to wire that day, and the horse stumbled at the break. The comeback race, there was a lot of speed once again, battled early and stuck around. Only got beat 3 3/4 in the end. Now drops down to this $4,000 level. And this horse had very good success down in Hawthorne, running around 2 turns. So I think this could possibly be the speed of the speed. And if that is the case, I think is a threat to wire him.
Okay. I'll go to just talk about the 4. I took a chance last time at a bit of a price on the 4.
And then I told you about the breeding that I kind of dug into.
Yeah, great research. It showed that the horse might struggle to get the 7 furlongs, but at least had that first start. So I do think this horse is going to improve a little bit. It was in a condition race. Now it's in an open 4 with some other different conditions. I think the horse is going to improve, but it just depends if there's a big duel or not.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Number 3, Tomahawk Explorer. This is a non-3 lifer. Going against multiple winners, like Diddley has won 16 lifetime. Tomahawk Explorer has been showing speed at the Alberta B track, Lethbridge, was at Century Mile, and did win at 8,000 non-2 lifer. That was only going 5/8 of a mile when it did go 6.5. Showed speed and ended up backing up. I think this horse will offer some speed to the race, but that's not what you want here.
No, it's just going to see how well this horse does, and maybe a tab for next time.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2. Stretch, what do you have?
All right, I've got a win bet in here. Basically, 30 win on 2, hopefully for the closer to come late.
And myself, I'm going after the pick 3. I'm taking a $1 one. I'm taking 1, 2, 7 in here, hitting the all button in the middle, and rounding it out with 2 and 5. That'll cost $24. Good luck with all your wagers. Oh, yes, Stretch. It is Show Parlay Wednesday. And amazingly, yes, I'm still alive. Even though it wasn't posted, I did have the one, I'm not kidding you, in that 4-horse field. Usually I have the one that runs 4th, but not today. So I'm taking a shot in here. I'm going 21 to show on number 7, Diddley. Stretch, what about you?
Well, you realize if the 7 doesn't run in the top 4, you will have Diddley.
Well, that's okay. I'm used to that.
Okay. 21 show on 2, the closer. Conservative, trying to build it up for those tough races later.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Ladies and gentlemen, if I can have your attention, please. We have a Monte Carlo with Arizona plates in the parking lot. Please be advised, you have left your lights on. That's a Monte Carlo with Arizona plates. You have left your lights on. horse are on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $10,400. Number 1 is Silvermaker, owned by MGD Racing, trained by Jim Donnelly with Arthur Badu. Number 2 is Really Slow, owned by King Couture, trained by Jerry Brown with Otage Carreño. Number 3 is Tomahawk Explorer, owned and trained by Lauren Fraser with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 4 is Pucker, owned by Silver D Stable, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is Camps Bay, owned by Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Sanderson with Praven Badri. Number 6, Mr. Walsh was scratched. Rounding out the field is number 7, Diddley, owned by MMKC, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Stanley Shady Jr. Post time for race number 2 in approximately 2 minutes. And as this is the second race, our HPPA Manitoba best turnout horse is number 2, Really Slow. Number 2, Really Slow, our HPPA Manitoba best turnout horse here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, here we go. Second race. The boys going 7 furlongs. Landed on the 2 as the top selection. 5-2, I think, is good value. Horse's name is Really Slow. He's going to start off really slow, and hopefully he finishes really fast. He's a closer from the back. Don't get worried if he's at the back. The other one to consider is the favorite. I think the price is a little low. That's the one running good races, moves up in class, should get a good trip. Bit of a price horse, another closer, that's the 5. First race off a bit of a layoff, but could maybe finish third, but I do like the 2. 2, 1, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, there is speed. 3, 4, and 7. They all have it, so I'm with you on Really Slow. 2 outs ago, ran a really good second place effort to a horse, Captive Kitten, who won its previous race and looked dynamite in there. So that is the predominant closer. The 1, Silvermaker, should get a dream trip on the inside, in behind that speed, probably sitting 4th. And if you're looking for a horse to maybe steal it, I think that's number 7, Diddley, on the outside, dropping in from the 55 wide open. Good luck here in race 2.
time.
Silvermaker, the first one to step into the starting gate. The 7-5 favorite, Really Slow. The next to move in. Tomahawk Explorer now moves in. Almost in. Pucker will be the next one to go in without jockey Antonio Whitehall. Once Pucker does get in the gate, he will climb back aboard. Pucker now back in the starting gate. Antonio Whitehall will climb back aboard. 2 left to load. Camps Bay's turn. Now just waiting on Diddley to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the middle of the track, Pucker flashes his early speed. Tomahawk Explorer battling him on the inside. Diddley will be the stalker in here in third, a length and a half off it. Another 3 lengths back. That's going to be Silvermaker, and 5 more to Really Slow and Camps Bay, the early trailer. Action on the front end. Pucker with the lead by a half a length, and now Diddley wants a part of the lead and looks him in the eye. Back to third, Tomahawk Explorer, Silvermaker making up ground from fourth to third, and back to the trailers, Really Slow in Camps Bay, who are gaining ground. It's Pucker and Diddley. They went the opening quarter 24-4, the half 48-4, and these two are battling it out. Pucker on the inside, Diddley on the outside. Silvermaker about to make a 3-wide bid, and Really Slow has made up a bunch of ground. Silvermaker now takes over as a leader by 2. Diddley back to second. Really Slow isn't going to get there today, but is going to rally. But it's Silvermaker who's going to win by 5. Really Slow second best, third to Diddley, and fourth to Camps Bay. Stewart's opposed to number 1, Silver Maker, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Really Slow. Third to number 7, Diddley. And fourth to number 5, Camps Bay. They went the opening quarter 24-4, the half 48-4. 3 quarters 115-3. Time for the 7 furlongs 128-4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, that's number 1, Silver Maker. Silver Maker is a bay gelding, 6 years old, by Empire Maker, out of the mare Silver Colors by Mr. Greeley. Owned by MGD Racing, trained by Jim Donnelly, and ridden to victory by Arthur Badu. Time for the 7 furlongs, 128-4. Race 2 is official in the upcoming 3rd race. The Keith McLeod birthday race kicking off. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Scratch number 4, Hasta La Vista Honey. Scratch number 5, Wit Sweet 16. And scratch number 6, Jambi. We will carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 4, scratch number 3, Little Toe, and scratch number 7, Heavenly Trip. There's no changes in race number 5. Turning your programs to race number 6, scratch number 6, Pray for Peace. Now turning your programs to race number 7. Number 7, Distinct Approval, will not run on Lasix. Number 10, HD's Hope, will run for a claiming price of $3,750. The Keith McLeod birthday race kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with a carryover of over $434,000. They go to post in 15 minutes. Well, you better hurry. Only 30 minutes left to give yourself a chance to go home with $5,000 in your pocket if you do get drawn and you've selected the Ace of Diamonds. You can get your tickets on hand at guest services in the lobby or the VLT cashier's cage on the 2nd level, or you can just go online at asdowns-cta.com right now. Remember, by purchasing tickets, you are helping community charities. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with the $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2-lifers. Going again at 7 furlongs. Scratch the 4, Hasta La Vista, honey. Scratch the 5 with Sweet 16. And scratch number 6, Jambi. Okay, stretch back to race number 2. Arthur Badu, another sweet ride in there. Noticing the speed, keeping him within range. And then it was like 6 lengths back to really slow in Camps Bay, who made belated rallies.
Yeah, that was exactly it. The race shape went how we expected, and kind of talked about if the one gets that better trip, which he did. And it was a great ride. It was a perfect spot. The 2 made a nice late move, but it was just too much to do.
All right, on to race number 3, stretch compact to 4 horses. Who do you like?
Well, I'm actually a little surprised on the odds, and I looked at the pick 3
yeah,
prices.
Definitely.
And my top pick happens to be the 3rd choice out of the 4, which is good. So that is going to pay higher. Landed on the 2 as a top selection because I think in this race, unlike the last race, there isn't that much other speed. And I think he can get the lead and just kind of keep going. It is stretching out for the first time. I just think that this horse can handle it, dropping in class, which is a big difference of who he's gone against. Frank and Jeff, they're speedy. And so there's none of those in here.
You're on a first-name basis with all these horses.
A few of them,
now,
yeah. The
aren't
ones that I cash tickets, the first-name basis.
What do you call the other ones?
Their name, but it's
I
say a few other things.
Yeah, I'm sure you do. Myself, I like number 7, Well Played. This horse has experience going around 2 turns, as the 2 and the 3 don't. Ran a good race 2 outs ago in the allowance non-2-lifer, running 3rd behind Lucky Chucky and Attaboy Cookie, who had won his previous start and ran really good and did break slow. Last time out, made a big middle move, but it wasn't good enough, as Lucky Chucky ended up being much the best in there. But Well Played. Now with this drop down to 10,000, Fraser Abley, it says no wins in 8 starts. He's won 3, including 2 yesterday, and gets a huge break in the weights. 112 pounds compared to everybody else, and the one 7 pounds over. So that one's 124 also. So that big break in the weights, we've seen it happen yesterday with Favorite beating my horse, and there was a 10-pound weight differential. So Well Played, I think, big shot because of that.
Oh, I completely agree with you. That's my second choice, and could have been the first choice if it wasn't for the scratches. So I agree with you. The 3 horse opens with early money and is the lowest in the pick 3 prices. Everybody saw that last race, how he just toyed with the field, kind of took over, has that back class. Did beat an easier field, but just made it look so easy.
And the 2nd and 3rd place horses both came back to win, as Mighty Frisky won yesterday.
Yeah, so there you go. It certainly makes it this horse right there. Mike Taphorn's hitting on 41%. He's 11 of 17 in the money. That's impressive. Knows where to spot him. Again, if the 2 struggles and can't get the distance, it opens up for the closers.
Definitely. Also take a look at number 1, Arrogance. This one has run the distance 3 times, while 7 furlongs twice. The other 7.5 was 5th beat in 11 in an open allowance race at Century Mile. Throw that one out. And then the last 2 starts was in for 5,000. Ran 3rd beat in 4.5. That was a decent race against Runaway Hurricane. And then last time out, Terra Tattoo, an Unusual Account. They ran away on the field. Unusual Account came back to win after that already this week. So Arrogance wasn't tough, is taking a jump, but not out of the question with the 2 and 3 having speed in here.
For sure.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 3. Jackpot pick 5 time. Should eclipse the $500,000 mark. Stretch, what do you got?
I'm taking a shot. Cash some tickets this week, so let's take a bit of a shot. I think the pick 5 is going to pay. There's some prices.
I agree.
2-3-7 in this first race with 5-6, with 1-4-6-7, with 2-5-7-8, with 1-4-5-7-8. Good race to get with some partners and throw in a few dollars. And it's been working so far. Pick the horse I like the best. 24 to win to try to pay for the ticket.
There you go, and I'm going to hit the all button in here, so I'm 1 for 1 because I keep getting knocked out in the first leg. Then I'm going to take 2, 5, and 6, the 1 and 4, the 2 and 7, and round it out with 4, 5, and 7. That ticket, $28.80. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. The horse are on the track for race number 3, the Keith McLeod birthday race. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $13,600. Number 1 is Arrogance, owned and trained by Shelley Brown with Sven Balrup. Number 2 is One Sky, owned by Sybil Palmer, trained by Cal Britton with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Daddy's Rare Edition, owned by Harrington Stables, trained by Mike Taphorn with Neville Stevenson. Number 4, Hasta La Vista Honey. Number 5, Sweet 16. And number 6, Jambi were all scratched. Number 7 is Well Played, owned by Anderson Livestock Stable and Shelley Brown, trained by Shelley Brown with Fraser Abley. The Keith McLeod birthday race, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had a claim to report. Claim for $4,000 was number 2, Really Slow, claimed by River Park Stables trainer Devin Gittins.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Here we go. The boys going 7 furlongs. Last race, I thought there would be a speed duel. Not this race. The 2 is the speed and possibly the lone speed. I think he can get the distance, get the lead, and just kind of keep going. The others will be chasing. Who's going to be the next best? I think it's the 7. Has had the mile before, cuts back a little bit. This distance belongs for him. Drops in class, certainly could upset if the 2 can't get the distance. And the current favorite is the 3. Has the back class. Could win it his first race going 2 turns, but I'm staying with the 2. 2-7-3. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I think there might be a little bit of a pace battle between the 2 and the 3. Both of them possess early speed. So I went to number 7, Well Played. This is a horse that's gone the distance a couple of times and drops in from allowance to the 10,000, and a huge break in the weights with the apprentice rider Fraser Abley aboard. This horse gets a 10-pound allowance So I think this one will be a rallier. I do like number 2, One Sky. This is the easiest level he's seen, and Daddy's Rare Edition, the 3, beat up on lesser, but the back 2 came back to win and does fit well with these. So I'm giving you 7, 2, and 3. Good luck here in race 3.
It's post time.
Arrogance first into the starting gate. Next up, One Sky. Only 2 left to go. The 6-5 favorite, Daddy's Rare Edition. Ready to step up. Ladies and gentlemen, slight delay into the running of race number 3. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a late scratch to report, and this is a 3rd race. Scratch number 3, Daddy's Rare Edition. If you wagered on number 3, Daddy's Rare Edition, there will be a complete refund. If you use number 3, Daddy's Rare Edition, in your pick 3 or pick 5, you will get the favorite at post time. Late scratch here in race number 3, scratch the 3, Daddy's Rare Edition. The horses have unloaded from the starting gate and will reload momentarily. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP fan of the night. Congratulations goes out to Helen Searcy. That's Helen Searcy. Congratulations. You're our VIP fan of the night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. Arrogance ready to go in once again. The co-favorites at 4-5, One Sky is next. And just waiting on Well Played, also at 4-5. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Arrogance flashes a little bit of early speed, as does in between horses One Sky and Well Played. It's a trio battling it out for the front end early. One Sky now takes over by a half a length. Well Played back to second, and Arrogance is going to be the early trailer. 24-1 the opening quarter, and One Sky in control for Neville Stevenson or Ronaldo Cumberbatch on the inside. On the outside, Well Played, trying to reel in One Sky, only a half a length behind, and then 3 more back to Arrogance. A very sharp half mile, 47-4, and it's One Sky and Well Played, nose and nose, hitting ahead of the lane, and Arrogance is gonna come with a late run. One Sky, Well Played, now finds another gear on the outside and opens up 2. Arrogance
is gonna try and get him, but is running out of ground. It's gonna be Well Played. Gonna win by 2. Arrogant second best, and third to One Sky. The stewards are posted number 7, Well Played, as your race winner. Second to number 1, Arrogance, and third to number 2, One Sky. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 47-4. 6 furlongs, 113-4. Time for the 7 furlongs, 127-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner of the Keith McLeod birthday race, that's number 7, Well Played. Well Played is a dark bay or brown gelding, 3 years old, by First Dude, out of the mare Indian Rain by Indian Charlie, owned by Anderson Livestock Stable and Shelley Brown, trained by Shelley Brown, and ridden to victory by Fraser Abley. Time for the 7 furlongs, 127-2. Ladies and gentlemen, please take note that due to the late scratch, there is a couple of refunds. Show wagering was a complete refund. So if you bet show, you get your money back. And the superfecta, since there was only 3 horses, was also a complete refund. And as the 7 and the 2 were both at 4-5, the one with the most money and considered the favorite at post time was number 7, Well Played. So if you did have the 3 in your pick 5 or in any of your pick 3s, you did get the favorite at post time, which was number 7, Well Played. Race 3 is official. In the upcoming 4th race, the Justine Oram 30th birthday celebration, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, scratch number 3, Little Toe, and scratch number 7, Heavenly Trip. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes. There's no changes in race 5. Turning your programs to race 6.
Scratch the 6, pray for peace. Turning your programs to race number 7. Number 7, Distinct Approval, will not run on lay 6. And number 10, HD's Hope. The claiming price should read $3,750. The Justine Oram 30th birthday celebration, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, starts right here in race 4. And ladies and gentlemen, due to the refunds in the show wagering and superfecta, your patience is appreciated as they are adjusting the official prices. And be sure to join us for the Manitoba Night Market and Festival that does take place this Sunday, July 23rd, featuring food trucks, local artisans, vendors, beer gardens, kids' activities, live music, and more. Tickets are just $7. 5 and under are free. Go to asdowns.com for more information. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 3, we had a claim to report. Claim for $10,000 was your race winner, number 7, Well Played. Claim by Deb Buffalo, trainer Marvin Buffalo. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with the $7,500 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Little Toe, and scratch number 7, Heavenly Trip. Let's take a look back at race number 3. Well, the bug boy, Fraser, gets it done again.
Yeah, good ride. The mile was the difference. That horse had been the mile at least the last start, cuts back a bit, and it showed. Looked good doing it. It was a very good time, too. Make note of that.
Yes, it was.
And then the people that claim that horse, they'll be happy with that claim.
No doubt about it. Okay, on to race number 4, Stretch. Who do you like in here?
Okay, I'm going with the speed. Last time, I was hoping with the speed in the last race, but the horses were too close. This time, I don't think there's going to be anybody that close. Not Afraid has been running really well. Was in a very, very tough field last time and battled with Del Vecchio and a few of the other ones in there. And yes, did finish 6, beaten 4, but it was a tough field. You look back at those other races, that's where I see this horse potentially getting loose and just keeps on going. Even last year, this horse doesn't have to have the lead, but was just so sharp and keep going. It is the favorite, expected to be, because he was, until last time, he had favorite 12 straight times until last time, and he just missed out on being a favorite again.
Yeah, no doubt about it, and Not Afraid. Like the scratch of Little Toe in here. Now is the predominant speed of the race. I like number 2 Out on Saturday. This is a horse that just ran once and never particularly got a great start. Was 6, beaten 3 early on, fell back to second last, but then rallied down the lane only to get beaten by a length and a half. Was put away after that race, but comes in with a sharp move. 3 furlongs, 37-2. There really isn't a lot of other speed to stay close in here, but Out on Saturday usually shows speed. I think he's going to be right up there early, and that's why I put him for second.
Yeah, and he can just sit and try to take a late run. I went to the 6, Marquis Well. I've cashed many races with this one over the years. He is 10, but last race shows he's still interested in racing. He is a closer. He is going to be sitting just back. He needs the pace to back up because he doesn't have a lot of speed. Can't get too far back. They are only going 5.5. So he's got to be, if he's a little too far back, then he might not be able to get there, but he tries every time.
No doubt about that. Also look at number 1, Lucky Luke. That's your third selection. Lucky Luke ran second in 2 out of the 3 starts. Lost to Danza Rebel in a heartbreaker after steadying at the break. Came back going 7 furlongs. Broke a little slow in there. Battled for the lead and then tired late. And then last time out, Marquis Well was just better than Lucky Luke. Gets the inside in here. Definitely can get a perfect trip if the 2 and 5 bang it out. And Lucky Luke just might inherit the lead late and hang on.
Yeah, that's why it was my third selection. We've got to talk about the 4. This is your unknown. If he runs back to his races from just over a year ago, watch out. He would be extremely tough to beat. Just a matter of if he's ready to go or not. Two back was a very nice work on June 28th. Just sits off the pace and tries to make a late run. Any of those horses that he ran against are tough races. It's just, does he need one or not? Determination.
Yeah, huge question. That second level allowance, it's that time. Went on to win stake races after. Del Vecchio also came back to win, beating him next time. This horse can offer speed to this race, and Steve Kepplin Jr. is a high percentage trainer. Not an easy 5 horse field in here, Stretch, but it's pick 4 time. What do you have?
All right, let's stick with the trend. I'll play a couple tickets. It's not easy, but it's going to pay.
I'm getting through the first leg, though.
You are getting through the first leg, and you got through the first leg in the last one with
I did.
And
with the double up.
With the double up, yes. So let's go 5-6 with 4-6-7 with 5-7-8 with 5-7-8 in the last. And then I played another one, keying a horse in there. 5-6 with 1-4-6-7 with 7 with 1-4-5-7-8. There's your 2 tickets on the board. Kirt, you've got 1 big ticket.
You betcha. I'm hitting the all button in here, and then I'm taking the 1-4, then the 2-7, and rounding it out with 4, 5, and 7. That's going to cost $60. Good luck with all your... Oh, we're still alive in the show.
Well, last race we got a refund.
Yeah, we got a refund, but I'm still alive after 3 races, which is surprising.
Yeah, yes, they did. So I'm going to go $22 to show on the 5. Hopefully the speed just keeps on going.
And I'm going 22 to show on the 2 out on Saturday. Might as well take some shots. That's what I do. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. And ladies and gentlemen, in Chase the Ace this evening, our winner, Josephine R. She went and selected the 6 of spades. So she'll get herself $169. Chase the Ace. Still that jackpot guaranteed at $5,000. The draw every Wednesday here at ASD. Ladies and gentlemen, we are experiencing a slight delay into the running of race number 4. Once again, we are under a slight delay into the running of race 4. The horse on the track for race number 4, the Justine Oram 30th birthday celebration. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $14,800. Number 1 is Lucky Luke, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Winnie Anderson with Otegay Carreño. Number 2 is Out on Saturday, owned and trained by Elton Dickey with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3, Little Toe is scratched. Number 4 is Something Super, owned by Droppin' Racing, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Pravid Badri. Number 5 is Not Afraid, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Number 6 is Marquee Well, owned by Jared Brown and Lucky 8 Stable, trained by Jared Brown with Demario Bino. Number 7, Heavenly Trip, was scratched. The Justine Oram 30th birthday celebration kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
The boys going 5.5 furlongs. I'm going to the favorite because it's catch 'em if you can. Not Afraid, dropping in class. When this horse gets on the loose lead, he is tough to beat. Very game. Last time was a little too tough competition. Doesn't have a lot of other speed to go after him. Should try to go gate to wire. If it doesn't, look for the closers. Who's the other one? That's the 6. He'll sit in about 4th or 5th and try to make a late run. And the price horse in the race at 9-1 might just get a great trip along the rail and sneak up and really make the pick 4 pay. That's going to be a big pool today. Let's go 5, 6, and 1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on Not Afraid. Not a lot of other speed in here, so Not Afraid, who won for $5,500 2 outs ago easily, looks like the one to catch. The other horse that does have speed is number 2, Out on Saturday. Ran a big race first time out. Had a belated rally, only lost by a length. Has been off some time. Comes back, but this horse does have some speed, so I like him second best. And Marquee Well, the 6 horse, looking for one to close late. That's the one you want. I'm going to give you a 5, 2, and 6. Good luck here in race 4. Lucky Luke, the first to go in the starting gate. Next up, out on Saturday. Something Super moves right in. Just 2 left to load. The even money favorite, Not Afraid. And just waiting on Marquee Well to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. Marquee Well, a little fractious in the gate, and they're off. Something Super shows some early speed, but now Not Afraid will take over the early lead. Lucky Luke on the inside in second. Something Super 3 wide in third. Then it's a gap of 2 more lengths back to Marquee Well and out on Saturday. A pressured pace, 22-4. Not Afraid and Lucky Luke. Those two. Something Super trying to reel him in from third. Marquee Well making up a lot of ground from fourth, and out on Saturday is the trailer. They hit the head of the lane. Not Afraid clinging to the lead by 2. The half in 46. On the outside, Something Super has to dig deep. A 16th of a mile to go. Not Afraid is going to hang on and get the win. Second's going to go to Something Super. Third to Marquee Well, and fourth to Lucky Luke. The Stewart's supposed to number 5, Not Afraid, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Something Super. Third to number 6, Marquee Well, and fourth to number 1, Lucky Luke. They went the opening quarter 22-4. The half 46 seconds. 5 furlongs, 58-2. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 104-4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Justine Oram 30th birthday celebration, the winner number 5, Not Afraid. Not Afraid is a chestnut gelding, 5 years old, by Vindagari, out of the mare I Ain't Afraid by Go Sapper, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson, and ridden to victory by Tim Tarasenko. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 104-4. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. There are no changes. Kicking off the late pick 3 here in race number 5. Hey, and just a reminder that if you are new to racing, to download the new Dark Horse Bets app. All new account signups receive a free $30 deposit to their account. The Dark Horse Bets app was designed for people new to horse racing, making wagering simple with smart picks predictions available for all races. Get your free $30 now by signing up for Dark Horse Bets. Scan the QR code on the front of your program. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your program back to race number 4, we had a claim to report. Claim for $7,500 was number 6, Marquee Well, claimed by Two-Bit Outfit, trainer Larry Sizik. And welcome back down paddock 4, race number 5. We have an allowance race. 4 3-and-up maidens are going to go 7.5 furlongs. Look back at race number 4. Well stretched, not afraid. Got an easy lead and just kept going.
Yeah, and that's what he does. There was a bit of pressure, but nothing like it was in the last race. And that horse is game. He's just been so good. They figured that horse out early last year, and he's kind of kept running and did not disappoint. I was impressed with the 4.
Something super.
Yeah, made a really good move, and then clearly needed one start. So mark that horse down for
Next
time. Yeah.
All right, on to race number 5, Stretch. What do you like?
Okay. Surprised I'm getting such a low price. Julie, if we can find the 7 horse. There we go. This horse started the year at Century Mile and ran evenly, but in an Alberta Sires Stake race. Then came here, was in the dreaded post 1, going 6 furlongs, always a bit of a concern. It broke slow. It broke a little slower than just slow, maybe a little bit more slow. Spotted the field.
A little more slow, Stretch?
Yeah, that's what I'm going with. Yeah.
Yeah, go with that one.
Remember, English is not my first language.
Okay.
Or second. And then the jockey kind of moved up. I thought it was a nice ride and just kind of eased into it, circled, and then finished really well. I think remember, this horse was entered on Monday, Derby trial. I think they realized it was pretty tough, put him back into here. Clearly thought they had maybe a bit of a chance in that, and now we're getting the distance. I think this horse wants the distance and could be the price if I can get a bit of a duel.
Yeah, and they're taking blinkers off as a little bit of a key. I like number 4, Lollipop Kid. First time out, the horse broke a little bit slow and then made a run, but unfortunately it ran into a monster as of late, Jafafa, in the comeback race. Ran a good race, had the lead, but Attaboy Cookie ran a big closing effort to steal that win away, went over to Century Mile, went the mile distance, carved out the fractions, and then got really late in the race. But the horse did go an extra 2.5 furlongs and had to ship from Assiniboia Downs over to Alberta. Now it comes back here. It goes 7.5 furlongs, has that race under the belt. I think this is going to be the clear-cut speed, as the other speed of the race is the stablemate, the 1. So I like number 4, Lollipop Kid.
Yeah, that's a good point. Look at the betting board. We mentioned on ASD Live the races really kick it in on these last 3. We've got ourselves a challenging race. Let's go to the 6, 8-1, my second selection. I liked him last time, but I didn't think this horse would show the speed. I like when this horse comes off the pace like he did 2 back. Made a really nice move 2 back, and I was kind of hoping for that. This time they tried to send him. I'm hoping the stretch out, based on the breeding, that this horse can handle it and sits just off the pace and makes a run. Lightly raced, every reason to improve.
Another horse to look at, number 1, Finalize. Here's a horse that keeps knocking on the door. 15 starts, 3 seconds, 6 thirds, 4 for 4 in the money this year. Ran a good race last time out. Unfortunately, properly connected, was taking a drop out of the stake races, hit the front end, and ended up going wire to wire in the previous start. The horse ran a good race, rallying from off the pace, but Green Amazon ended up being just a bit better than Finalize. The 7.5 furlongs is a little bit of a question mark. Did run 7 furlongs at Century Mile last year and wasn't a bad race, as the horse was only beaten by 4 in the end. Draws the important rail in here. So definitely a shot, and 3-1 is decent odds for Finalize.
For sure. And let's take a look at the two very lightly raced 9-1 first start. Finished well, and then the next start was kind of a little bit flat, but horse is new to racing, and it just has every reason to improve. Test out again. A horse has some nice numbers going 2 turns. Looks very focused in the barn right now, ready to go.
Yeah, this is a horse that looks like it can run all day long, even though it didn't get into it last time out, as the speed did run away. Another horse to look at, number 3, Valid Defense. Fraser Abley jumps aboard. He's already got 4 wins this week. You're going to get a break in the weights, as he does get in at 114 pounds. Last time out, this horse made a little bit of a late move, but nothing great. But with that big break in the weights, we've seen a couple horses already, the 3-year-olds, get in really light against the older ones, the 4 and up. And that 10 pounds could make all the difference. 7-1 might be just a big bargain.
For sure. Talk about the 5-2 back, showed speed last time, kind of stock.
You played this horse first time
I
out.
did play him, and then 40-1 last time didn't. Takes the blinkers off, stretches out. Maybe he's the long shot in here.
And number 8, Oh Man, showed a little bit of speed last time out. Jumps back up to this maiden allowance level, where he did get beat by 14. But remember, the winner did win by 10 in there, so not out of the question. All right, what do you got here, Stretch, in race number 5?
Just an easy $3 exacta box, because I like some price horses, 4, 6, and 7.
And I got an easy one, 30 to win on 4, trying to go wire to wire. Good luck with all your... Oh, I forgot. Show parlay. Yes.
For one of us. One of us is still going.
Us.
One of us is still going, and...
Someone took the chalk. I went after
Stretch is going with 24 show
I
on
got
7.
out.
You got rained out.
I love that.
24 show 7 for
All
Stretch.
right. 24 show on 7 for Stretch. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. And we'll see you back for our featured race, the 64th running of the R.J. Spears Memorial. The horse on the track for race number 5, our VIP end of the night race. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is Finalize, owned and trained by Shelley Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Looking for Kicks, owned and trained by Shelley Brown with Sven Ballrup. Number 3 is Valid Defense, owned by Wendy Anderson and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson with Fraser Abley. Number 4 is Lollipop Kid, owned by Shelley Brown, Oslin, and Christina Bell, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is No I Won't Back Down, owned by Ross Racing Stables, trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Number 6 is Going Success, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Ronald Alley. Number 7 is Viral, owned by Beth Koch, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 8, Oh Man, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack with Stenley Chady Jr., our VIP fan of the night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
We've got a good field of 8 boys going 7.5 furlongs, all looking for their first win. It's an evenly matched board for about 3 or 4 of the horses. Let's go to the 7 as my top selection. I think the extra distance is going to help them out. They take the blinkers off. This horse had some trouble last time. I think it sets up for him. 3 to 1's a little low. Maybe it'll go a little higher. Bit of a long shot. My second pick is the 6 horse, 12 to 1. This is your overlay of the race for sure. Shouldn't be paying that high. Worth a shot there at 12 to 1. Don't forget the 4. He'll be probably on the lead and go as fast as far as he can go. Let's go. 7, 6, 4. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I don't see a lot of speed in here, so I went to number 4, Lollipop Kid. This horse tried to steal it at Century Mile in the last one, and that was going a mile. Now gets cut back to 7 furlongs, so I think he's a speed that has to be caught. I like number 1, Finalize. This is your show play. As the horse keeps running second or third, hasn't missed the board in 4 starts this year. And the late rally here, number 7, Viral. I'm taking 4, 1, and 7. Good luck here in race 5. Finalize the first one to go into the starting gate. Next up, looking for kicks. Valid Defense will be next. The current 2-1 favorite, Lollipop Kid, goes in. No, I Won't Back Down steps up and in. Next up, Viral. Just 2 left to load. Oh man, from the outside. And Going Success with Outrider Ronald Alley will be the last to load. Once Going Success is in, Ronald Alley will hop back aboard. They're all in. Ronald Alley climbs back aboard. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Finalize. Quickly shows the early speed. Lollipop Kid to the outside in second. A wave of horses. 6 across the track. Looking for kicks on the inside. Valid Defense. Back in 4th. 5th is Viral. Then on the far outside, oh man. And your early trailers, No, I Won't Back Down. And Going Success. 25 seconds. A sluggish opening quarter, and it's Finalize and Lollipop Kid in between horses. Viral 3 wide. Oh man. Stalking those 3 in 4th. Then it's Going Success with No, I Won't Back Down and Looking for Kicks. Now the trailer. 49 2 the half mile. And a short lead for Finalize. Look at Lollipop Kid in between horses. 3 wide, Viral. Oh man, trying to rally with Valid Defense. They hit the head of the lane. And Lollipop Kid pokes a nose in front. Viral has found another gear on the outside. A 1/16 of a mile to go. Viral, Lollipop Kid finding more at the wire. Lollipop Kid will take it. Viral second best. Third's going to go to Finalize. Close for 4th. Stewards have posted number 4, Lollipop Kid, as your race winner. Second goes to number 7, Viral. Third to number 1, Finalize. And 4th to number 8, Oh man. They went the opening quarter 25 seconds. The half 49 2. 6 furlongs, 114 and 4, 7 furlongs, 128 and 2. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 135. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 5, the VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 4, Lollipop Kid. Lollipop Kid is a big gelding, 3 years old, by Cloud Computing. Out of the mare Donna Gale by Into Mischief. Owned by Shelley Brown and Oslin and Christina Bell. Trained by Shelley Brown and ridden to victory by Antonia Whitehall. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 135. Congratulations goes out to trainer Shelley Brown, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Shelley Brown. In the upcoming 6th and featured race, the 64th running of the R.J. Spears Memorial, scratch number 6, Pray for Peace. This is our first of 2 Classic High 5 races, and there is a carryover in the Classic High 5 of $5,867, and they'll go to post in 15 minutes. Well, are you new to Assiniboia Hounds? Then check out the 140 VLTs located on the second level. They're open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And just a reminder that every Monday through Labor Day does feature free family fun activities, including bouncy castles, face painting, and kids entertainment. The fun starts at 6:30, so bring the whole family. And welcome back down to the paddock for a 6th and featured race. It's the 64th running of the RJ Spears. For the boys, 3 and up, they're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Pray for Peace. And it is a classic high five race with a carryover of $5,867 dead dollars in it. Let's take a look back at race number 5. What a great finish. Lollipop Kid had the experience and just hung on with a great ride.
It was a great ride. Lots of patience by Antonio. And it was a wide trip for the 7. That cost him a little bit. It was a good horse race with the two battling to the end.
Definitely was. Okay, this should be another great one. 3 of the horses that finished within a neck of each other, all back in here.
How good is that? And they're going 7.5, right? 7.5,
Yep.
7.5. So it's changing it up. So you can't just assume it's going to be the same order. I'm going to the horse that likes going the distance, and that's the 7, Magic Tiger. 2 really good races going 7 furlongs. Crushed the field 2 back. Last time, a cleaner trip. I think this horse might have even won, and that was at a distance it's not his strength. So I think he can get the trip. Can't get too far back and make that late run. I do like that workout as well coming in.
Yeah, I agree with everything you said on Magic Tiger. I think the speed is going to be the 2 and 5. Number 2, Big Nick, gets to draw the inside on Tiger Dad this time. And that could be real valuable as the horses were 3 and 4 wide. Big Nick also has a work coming in. Won back-to-back races to debut here at the Downs and beat Market King, who we seen win the last race last night. A second-level allowance. Lost to Tiger Dad last time out in a narrow head defeat. But Big Nick, with the speed on the inside, can definitely turn the tables.
For sure. And you talk about that last race, you made a good point of that they didn't go fast early. It was a couple horses. They could do the same here with these 2 horses.
No doubt about it. You got the 2 top riders in the saddle.
Correct. So you have to be careful about that. I'm going to go, in case there is a battle, I'll go to the 8 on the outside, Explosive. He's your miler as well. And so he lost to Magic Tiger first time, but went to the lead. I don't think that's his best running style. And the next one he stalked. And then the last one.
One easy.
Yeah, one easy. And the next one, you could say he won the race. He beat the rest of the field by a bunch in that you call that a stakes race that he was in last time. With the right trip, if there's a pace battle, certainly can be there.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 5, Tiger Dad, sent out by Robertino Diodoro. Got the win last time out. Now stretches out to 2 turns. This horse did run 7.5 furlongs on the turf at Turf Paradise. Has run twice going 7.5. Didn't do any good this time, but only got beat by 3. The other one was a second place effort. This horse will be forward in the race. It's kind of interesting whether he'll try and get the lead all alone or him and Big Nick kind of look at each other, slow it down, and try and run around the track together.
Completely. It'll be a bit of a cat and mouse. The 3 horse won last time at an easier level, went right to the lead, controlled the front end. Not going to get to control the front end today, but this horse can stalk. It's a game horse, likes to win races. Will need a trip to get there.
Number 1, Courageous, is stepping way up here. Did test the Gold Cup last year without success. Went off at long odds. This horse has been working well for this race, but I think it's just a cut below. I like when this horse goes to the front end. It isn't going to see it in here unless Neville Stevenson wants to go all out. I'm going to wait for an easier race.
Looks like he tells you, it sounds like he hears you talking about him. He's looking at us. Anyway, let's go to the 4th. This is an interesting long shot. This horse clearly doesn't want to go short. And
no doubt about that. Didn't show any run at all.
But then has a workout coming in. Look at the record at the distance on the form. 4 wins out of 9 starts. If there is that battle, this might be your sneaky long shot that maybe runs 3rd or 4th in there to help me hit that high 5.
Yeah, there's no doubt some of these races are good enough in here to get a big placing. All right, let's go to our wagers. Here in race 6 stretch, what do you have?
Well, when there's a carryover and there's 7 or 8, I jump in on it. So here we go, a $1 high 5, 7 with 258 with 258. And then it doesn't matter after that. It's called all. It's a bigger ticket, $72, but there's a nice carryover, a lot of dead money. Had to take advantage of it.
And while you're chasing that, I'm going to go a $10 tractor wheel, taking the 7 on top, 2 and 5 for second, 258 for third, $1. It's only $4. I'm taking a $10 one for 40. Stretch, showtime.
For sure. I hope you get yours, because if you get it, I get the high five. So I'm cheering for you.
Well, I'll cheer for you too.
Okay, thank you. And here we go. Hi, let's go. We're at 35 show on the 7.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. Assiniboia Downs is proud to present our featured field here in race number 6. It's the 64th running of the R.J. Spears Memorial. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $50,000. Number 1 is Courageous, owned by Hetty Kling, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Big Nick, owned by Roll the Dice Stable and Royce Finley, trained by Murray Duncan with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Persability, owned by Manny Miaderos and John Clement, trained by Jim Donnelly with Arthur Badu. Number 4 is Convention, owned by John Gannis, trained by Jared Brown with Sven Balrup. Number 5 is Tiger Dad, owned by Rosetta Ranch, trained by Robertino Diodoro with Jorge Carreño. Number 6, Pray for Peace, was scratched. Number 7 is Magic Tiger, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Rounding out the field is number 8, Explosive, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Stanley Shady Jr. Following the running of the R.J. Spears Memorial, Bob Gates, our track historian, will make a trophy presentation to the winning connections. The R.J. Spears Memorial here in race number 6 goes to post in approximately 3 minutes.
now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, many of the top boys going 7.5 furlongs in the top stake race going here. Let's go with the horse that likes the distance, Magic Tiger. That's the 7, comes in with a workout. Could have actually won the last race last time going short, but look at his races going 7 furlongs. Runs those, will be right there, if not wins going away. Others to consider is the 5. Very game race last time out. It's just a matter of, can he handle the distance? If there's a battle up front between him and the 2, watch out for the 8, Explosive. He'll be sitting back and make a late move to try to make the get a good price. Let's go with 7, 5, and 8. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I like the top 3 finishers from the free press that all finish within a neck of each other. Magic Tiger was the rallier that just couldn't get up. Number 2, Big Nick, was on the outside of the speed, now turns the tables, will be the inside of number 4, Tiger Dad. I expect them to set the early pace, and then Magic Tiger, the 7, to come rallying late. I'm giving you 7, 2, and 5. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's post time.
Courageous leads the older boys into the starting 8. Big Nick now goes in. Versability is next. Convention walks in. It's now Tiger Dad's turn. Just 2 left to load. The 9-5 favorite, Magic Tiger. And now just waiting on Explosive. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off in the RJ Spears Memorial. On the inside, Courageous. Hard ridden to get a piece of the lead, but Tiger Dad and Percibility are right up there with Big Nick. Now it's Big Nick on the inside, in between horses, Percibility. 3 wide, Tiger Dad, Courageous. Now 4 lengths back in 4th. Back in 5th, Magic Tiger. And your 2 early trailers are going to be Explosive and Convention. The opening quarter, 23-2. Battling up front through a hot pace. Percibility on the inside, Tiger Dad. On the outside, Big Nick. Now creeping closer in 3rd. Back in 4th and 5th. Running as a pair, that's Magic Tiger and Explosive, the half, a sizzler, 46-3. A short lead on the front end and on the outside, making up ground, that's Big Nick, showing big strides right now. Magic Tiger trying to rev it up late, sneaking through on the rail. That's Magic Tiger, and Magic Tiger is gonna take the RJ Spears very close for 2nd. We know that 4th went to Explosive. The Stewarts have posted number 7, Magic Tiger, as your race winner. A photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 46-3, 6 furlongs 112. Time for the 7 furlongs 125-1. The 7.5 furlongs 132. The Stewarts have posted number 5, Tiger Dad. Finishing 2nd. 3rd goes to number 2, Big Nick. 4th to number 8, Explosive. And 5th to number 4, Convention. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the 64th running of the RJ Spears Memorial. That's number 7, Magic Tiger. Magic Tiger is a chestnut gelding, 5 years old, by Smiling Tiger, out of the mare Funny Gal by Lucky Pulpit. Owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, And ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 132. Assiniboia Downs is very pleased to have on hand our track historian Bob Gates to make a trophy presentation to the winning connections. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Classic High Five Wagering. Number 7, Distinct Approval, will not run on Lasix. And number 10, HD's Hope. The claiming price should read $3,750. Classic High Five Wagering here in race number 7. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine, $4.75 and 25% off all appetizers. Plus 140 VLTs ready for action until 1 a.m. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have a $3,000 claimer for fillies, mares, 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Number 7, Distinct Approval, will not run on Lasix. 10, HD's Hope. $3,750 is the claiming price. Let's take a look back at race number 6. Magic Tiger just getting up, a thrilling finish. Just like the Free Press.
Correct. Exactly the same. They were that close. The 7.5, he needed all of that to get up, and the other ones are a little bit of the sprinters. I'm hoping all of them stay around all summer long to see a few more rematches of various distances.
Yeah, throw Quinto Sol
Yes.
in there, maybe another Tino horse in the mix, and definitely that's going to be an interesting class going into Derby Day. Okay, on to race number 7. Stretch, who do you like?
All right. Well, I'm not giving you the favorite. I'm going to give you the 5 because of the cutback angle from the 7 furlongs back to the 6 furlongs. Showed speed last time against the boys, ran evenly. I didn't like him last time, but she actually ran better than expected.
Definitely did.
The other
And Silvermaker came back to win today.
correct, yeah, exactly. Looked good doing it. So makes that ultra tough. We know what we get with her. She kind of runs evenly, picks up the pieces. If the pace backs up, she's there. Not going to be a win bet for me, but you've got to use her.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 7, Distinct Approval. This horse is taking the drop from 5,500, where it battled every step of the way and got a little tired late. But the winner did win by 5, was only 3.5 lengths off of second money against way better. There is other speed in here with number 3, Know What I Mean-a, but just that drop in class, Distinct Approval. This horse did win 2 out of 4 starts last year and was always in the mix. So definitely, I think this horse has a big shot on the drop.
Yep, I agree with you. That's why it's in my top 3. Go to my long shot of the race is the 8 horse, 13-1. Expected it to be at least that. Doesn't look like much in the first start here, except it did break slow, and then it kind of finished with a bit of run. The Cyclone came back and won.
Yes, it did.
Did quite handily the other day at a higher level.
Yesterday,
Yep, I had that one.
4,000.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Now you did.
I had it for second. I had Leon time.
Anyway, I like the workout coming in. That's always important. That I like to see when the horse had one start that didn't really need a work. Well, I wouldn't have had to see a workout. Obviously, Tom thinks it's going to help the horse that much better. So I'm going to agree with him. Long shot of the day for me.
Yeah, another horse I like, currently 10-1. That's number 4, M&M Girl. M&M Girl, so far this year, only had 1 start in early January. Then they put her away. She did run a couple of bad ones as she was off slow in both of those starts. But if you look back on this horse was off a year going into a race at Canterbury and rallied from the back of the field to win by 3/4 of a length in the end. Has a couple workouts coming in. And with being off that long, maybe they need to freshen her up. Now she's fresh and ready to go. She's a great long shot now at 8-1.
For sure. Let's go to the horse that beat some of these, and that's the 1 horse on the rail. You got the Hot Jockey that's just riding so well.
4 wins.
Yeah, the horse
in the last 3 days.
correct, and that's what you're looking for. Lightly raced this year. This is the 4th start. Seems to be rounding into form. Took a few starts. If you look at last year, this horse was always in the mix. I think you've got to use this horse at least in the if you're playing some tries or supers.
Yeah, I got another bomber in here, number 9, Kick a Little Booty. Started off the season showing a little speed and then not much at the end. Next time out, Harlan's commission was just way too good. And the horse kind of lost a photo for 3rd, was a neck away, and that was a 9-horse field. Last time out was beaten by the 1 and the 3, going 5.5 furlongs. But I think this horse is better going 6 furlongs, as it is 5 for 9 in the money and 20-1. Why not do a little chasing?
This is the right race to do that. One of the speed horses is the 3, and has been tiring the last few, stretching out a little bit. But if some of the other ones don't go, this one might get brave. It is has 5 wins at ASD, so it's certainly competitive. Just we'll need a bit of a controlled pace to keep going.
And number 6, Thrills Legacy. This one was a good one last year, winning the non-4 lifetime condition after running second in it against a very tough buy-all. So far this year is yet to get anything going, but if it does show anything, wow, you're going to get paid at 23
You are going to get paid, for sure.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 7. Stretch, what do you have?
I'm just going to end it on a small exacta box. No stretch change alert today. I'm going to let Sydney have the night off because we're...
Cindy.
Okay. Cindy, yeah.
Just checking.
She's filling in for... She's filling in for Beth today. $3 exacta box, 5, 7, and 8. It's a tough race. Both of us got the pick 4 and pick 5 going. Hopefully we can finish it off.
All right, now I got a tractor wheel in here. I'm doing a stretch tractor wheel.
Yes.
I'm going 4, 5, 7 with 4, 5, 7 with 1, 3, 4, 5, 7, and 9. That's going to cost $24. Good luck with all your wagers, and we'll see you back Monday, 6:45 Central, for ASD Live. The horse on the track for race number 7, they're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is What Up Now, JT, owned by Wind Answer Stable, trained by Winnie Anderson, with Fraser Abley. Number 2 is Hey Hey Runaway, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Jerry Brown, with Antonia Whitehall. Number 3 is Know What I Mean, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, with Chavi and Chow. Number 4 is M&M Girl, owned by Sanderson Stables, trained by Bruce Sanderson, with Stanley Shady Jr. Number 5 is 2 Steps Faster, owned by Winnie Anderson and Keith Wright, trained by Winnie Anderson, with Demario Bino. Number 6 is Thrills Legacy, owned by Pink Cloud Racing, trained by Courtney Ross, with Neville Stevenson. Number 7 is Distinct Approval, owned by Daybird Racing Stable, trained by Dale Zawiesliak, with Arthur Badu. Number 8 is Flyta, owned by Steve Herman Jr., trained by Tom Gardapi Jr., with Ronald Alley. Number 9 is Kick a Little Booty, owned by Devin Gittins and Claremont Paris, trained by Devin Gittins, with Dwight Lewis. Rounding out the field is number 10, HD's Hope, owned by Robbie Sharp, Joe Yankana, and Will Loftus, trained by Shelley Brown, with Jorge Carreño. Classic high five wagering. Here in race 7, they go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Here we go, closing out the week with the girls going 6 furlongs, full field of 10, wide open race. You got to be careful. You should be looking for prices. My top selection is kind of the most likely winner, but at not a good price. That's the 5. Cuts back, belongs to be the favorite. It's been running well. It's my show parlay to try to finish off the night. But who are some long shots in here? Let's look at the 8, 17 to 1. One start with a workout. We'll be closing late. That's a value you're looking for. So I'm going to go 5, 8, and 7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 7, Distinct Approval. Ran a great race last time out. It's muddied up because it looks beaten by 8. But the winner won my 5 after running second and taking a big drop in class. I do like number 5, 2 Steps Faster, to be in the top 3. And number 4, M&M Girl. It's a horse that won off a big layoff, and I think she just needed some freshening up. Maybe the 9 throw in there, kick a little booty. I'm giving you 7, 5, and 4. Good luck here in race 7.
It's post time.
What up now, JT? I'll lead them in for the nightcap. Hey, Runaway moves in. Next up, Know What I Mean? Eminem's girl's turn. 2 Steps Faster. A current 2-1 favorite. Ready to go in? Thrill's Legacy is next. Distinct Approval now goes in. Next up, Flighta. 2 left to load. Kick a little booty. And just waiting on HD's Hope to the outside. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Hopping at the start was 2 Steps Faster. From the outside, Distinct Approval. shows some early speed, as does Know What I Mean-a. To the inside, in between horses, Thrills Legacy. Taking hold slightly in third. HD's Hope on the outside in fourth. On the rail, What Up Now, JT in fifth. Back in sixth, Hey Hey Runaway. To the far outside, Kick a Little Booty. And it's going to be M&M Girl, the early trailer. The opening quarter, a quick 22-4. And it's Know What I Mean-a and Distinct Approval. They're up by 3 lengths. Back in third, HD's Hope, Kick a Little Booty. Making up a bit of ground the half, 46-3. They hit the head of the lane. On the outside, Distinct Approval. Know What I Mean-a trying to come back, but Distinct Approval has left in the tank. A 16th of a mile to go. Distinct Approval, a late rally from What Up Now, JT. Third is going to go to M&M Girl. HD's, or Know What I Mean-a, will finish in fourth and fifth. Kick a Little Booty. The Stewart's supposed to number 7, Distinct Approval. As your race winner, second goes to number 1, What Up Now, JT. Third to number 4, M&M Girl. Fourth to number 3, Know What I Mean-a. And fifth to number 9, Kick a Little Booty. They went the opening quarter, 22-4. The half, 46-3. 5 furlongs, 1 minute. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of race number 7, that's number 7, Distinct Approval. Distinct Approval is a dark bear brown mare, 9 years old, by With Distinction. Out of the mare Unbridled Approval, by With Approval. Owned by Daybird Racing Stable, trained by Dale Zwiezliak, and ridden to victory by Arthur Badu. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14. Congratulations goes out to jockey Arthur Badu, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Arthur Badu. Well, now head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level. Beer, shots, and wine, $4.75, and 25% off all appetizers. Racing resumes next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 7:30. See you then. But now, head up to the clubhouse for Crazy Hour.
Congratulations,